Oh my god.
Extraction ready.
Oh my god. I don't believe what I just saw. Whatever, game. Whatever. I don't know why you can't see the vision jet in the buy aircraft screen. Did you click buy new? Oh my god. What did it just do to my plane? That better not have damaged my plane. We all stood far enough away. Okay. This is what $6,800 gets you.
It's fine, don't worry.
It's all good. I mean, it's only 30 meters. Not that far.
Well, at least we know how far down the coal goes now.
Yeah, that's true. Suddenly feels that manic miner.
Yep.
We're going to find this iron ore. Let's try this one. Oh, come on, Chinook. Excited. Excited. Meh. Oh, wow. Those 4K mountains look good. Oh, really? We've got to do it in a 125 again? Why can't we do it in a Chinook? This is going to be absolutely horrible. Is that normal? What the heck was that coming out of the, the bottom of the heli? Oh my god.
Bye! Hey.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
Does that voice line up? I don't think it does. Caravan is horrid. Am I missing something? Caravan flies absolutely fine. Are you doing the right stuff with the prop and... Yeah, I think you're doing something wrong, Umbrew, because the Caravan works absolutely fine. The Mines of Moria.
Right, stick another one in. Let's go.
Small question, how do we get out of here, by the way?
I'm going to stand on top of it. Bye, everybody! The cyan!
It's a bit warm in here. That's quite... Wow, that's a lot of coal.
One more, we're going deeper. I think I'm further down than you.
How far down do we look from up there now?
I can't see you.
Okay. Come and give it a hug. Now, Sean, don't press that red button next to you.
What red button? This one? Oh.
Hey, bedrock!
That's iron! It's iron!
We found iron, boys!
I still can't see. Just one small little question. How are you going to get it from down there to up here where I am?
Yes.
Last time I was in iRacing, Silverstone did not look quite like this, and it certainly didn't have a house right there. But we'll ignore these things. How much is a wash thing for your vehicles? Pressure washer? $48? Equip this to pressure wash vehicles. You what? Why is he shooting a water pistol at the vehicle? Wow.
Wait,
Hey,
that's the pressure washer.
Yeah, love the way he draws it out and holsters it like it's a gun.
That's better than Farm Sim.
Look at that. Do you know what? I wish it was this easy to wash the car. Skip to taxi. You see the terrain is broken around here. Whoa, wow, she's facing backwards. Oh my god, I love it. Hang on, is there a passenger here? Oh, Jensen. Can we just land it here somewhere?
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot.
Oh, I'm taxiing to runway 15. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, I see. Now I'm taking off. I see. Yeah, this makes sense. So I can't skip it, and the only way to finish this mission now is somehow to just take off and go somewhere else. And just land on somebody's house. Give me a break. I think that says everything you need to know. Not here, here. All the way there, it's like,
We need to find this person. The weather's going. We all know people get hypothermia up in these mountains.
you rescue them, you come back, you land, and they're not like running over going,
Let's get this guy into medical.
they're like, you can't park there. I just need you over there. Yeah, I can just move it there. I'm not going to tell you where I want it, but not there. Unbelievable. Good mission though, I enjoyed it. It's just funny. Welcome back, welcome back. I didn't want to unpause it, just in case. I can't remember if I started this job or not. Let's unpause it. Did we kick off this job? I think we did, but I can't remember. Maybe we didn't. Or maybe I've just lost the job completely because I've reloaded it. It's taken it out of my inventory. Hopefully it's still over here then. I don't have it, do I? Is that it? Whew. Okay, it's not. That's good. Make sure we've got an SU-82. I think because I reloaded the game, it's just thrown it away. But then respawned it again. SU-82, lovely. All connected, yes. Let's put that down there. Yeah, I'm going to have to buy the pocket watch soon so that we can time jobs properly. Right, where are we going? Couple to the cars on C4I, done. Unloading C1L. C1L. That's that track there, isn't it? There's one. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Let's do that. Let's get them turned on. Nighttime's fine as long as you're in like one of these well-lit stations, but when you're out there in the woods and stuff, it's pitch black. It's not fun. That's right, I do have the remote now. It's probably not synced up again, is it? Is that paired up? Oh, that is nice. It is nice to have the remote. You got a text from Longfell saying your mugger up between 9 and 2. No show, probably too heavy for them. Probably. That's not right. Why have I suddenly got a load of cars that I didn't... What? The game has joined up a load of cars onto my consist that I didn't... We dropped off 4 cars, and since the reload, it's reattached a whole bunch of cars to it. $859s at the back. Oh, you scumbag game. Are you kidding me? 567. I can't believe what it's just done. 905. 663. 250. So what's this one? Or has it? Maybe it didn't. Oh no, it didn't. Or did it? Maybe it's right. Who knows? Best thing about having the remote is this. How do you skip the tutorial? So what you do, Dice on a Tour, is when you create a new save game, yeah, on the screen where you create a new save game, and you can choose your difficulty, that's where you say, I don't want to do tutorial, there's a tick box. And then it just spawns you at the harbour, at the steel mill. Zedam, thank you for 87. Please go electric. Do you see any pantographs? Do you see any overhead cabling? No.
Wow, 10 years. Been retired from IT 15 years at age 55. Time is flying. Thanks for getting me into gaming and Happy New Year. Sklove.
EK, thank you very much for 10 years, 120 months, sir. That is amazing. Thank you. Sunny Cat, you can watch the streams on Scroll Plus a couple of days later in 1440 with a high bit rate. I locally record and upload later to a high bit rate. Where are we going with this? B6S with 3 of them. Oh, you scumbag. Right, okay. What's on the back? 859's on the back. You're going to B1S. Then C2S and then back to B6. Scumbag! 10 years is a very long time. Yup. Been sub for 10 years, that man. A paying sub for 10 years. 859. B1S. Where is B1S? So pull forward, reverse back to B. Might be able to drive forward through C more efficiently. B1S is all the way on the right. Okay. North. Okay. B1S. Set. Yeah, Zenom, I'll watch it tonight, yeah. No train lights, that's a bit dangerous. Not when you're the only person in the map, it's not. That game. Am I suddenly really heavy? Jeez. Exactly, don't let the enemy trains know what you're doing. Hey, you can charge it up in the day roam, it's fine. I'm not moving! It'll make it through the night. You can see the battery level. That's quite a while. Okay, right. 859. 567 goes to C2S. Oh yeah, good point. C2S is that one. Means that there. I'm so glad I bought that remote now. That's true, you can uncouple with the remote when you can see what you're doing. 5, 6, 7. Oh, might have been a bit too early with that one. I don't know if that's going to bite. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The whole -1 system of counting is just annoying. What do you mean, click them, Costello? Right, 5, 6, 7 in C2S, is that right? Yeah. See, that didn't work. You know that didn't work because -1 starts at the back of the train. So you got to go to the very last car, which is -4, and then uncouple that. Wait, who put the handbrake on? Wasn't me. B1S, C2S, back to B6S. B6S is that one. And it's raining again. Maybe Rome. Maybe that's what did it. We'll find out now when I uncouple. If you leave the remote on your dashboard when it's sunny, does it just charge up automatically? Or do you have to have it like turned on, or do you have to hold it? It does. Cool. Holy moly. Mr. Onamichi. Waking up the chat with 20 subs. Thank you very much, sir. If you just got a sub from Onamichi on Twitch, please give him a thank you. Thank you for the squirrel gifts, Onamichi. Appreciate your support. Thank you. Oh, stop. Oh, that was a bit harsh. That was a little bit harsh. Also, is that going to class as being in there? If I do that, it's uncoupled, and it didn't set the parking brake on the rear car. So do you know what that means? It means I dragged stuff around with a parking brake on, which I doubt they're going to appreciate. Thank you, Onamichi. That's not going to go down very well. Time bonus. No squirrels were harmed. Easy 20k right there. Yeah, I'm sorry. Valorant isn't gifting us subs anymore. That offer's gone. So we got Onamichi's 20 subs, but no bonus from Valorant now. You know what that means? That means that game sucks. That's what that means. Where's the sofa? Have we got a bed or just a sofa? Yeah, I thought I'd start again because we're on B99. Thought we'd just start again and see what it's like. Okay, right. Did they ever stop watching that store? Or was it just the other store that had a stopwatch? Actually, let me just check out the licenses. DH4's 50 grand. DH4's an amazing logo. DM3 is difficult. Puts up your copay by 10,000. Yikes! And you have to have a long two for it as well. Whew. So that one, the DM3, doesn't change anything at all. Your copay is still the same. Your deadlines are still the same. but you get to drive a more powerful but really annoying diesel mechanical locomotive. No, Halo, that got added. I don't know if it got added in B99. Well, the MU requires you to do concurrent, which then puts up your copay by four grand. Which means every job you do is going to cost you more money. But the copay, the concurrent order, would then allow us to take logistical hauls, I think. Yeah, so concurrent 1, although it would send our copay up, would allow us to do logistical haul and get the DM3 license. Manual service for 20 grand. You need to get train length 1 to even get that. And train length 1 puts it up by 2 grand. So yeah. DM3 is only barely more powerful, only 100 tons more. Is that all it is now? So for 2% gradient, the DE2 can carry 300 tons. 300 then 250. This can carry 500 then 400. That's 200 tons more. I wouldn't say that's barely more powerful. That's like 60% more powerful. That's quite a jump. 300 tons versus 500 tons. That's the difference between being able to haul a lot of steel up a hill and not. The problem with the diesel mechanical is it's reasonably easy to blow up the transmission. Also, that has a self-lapping brake valve, whereas that one doesn't. You would suggest the steam train instead of the DM3? Oh yeah. With all the new stuff that's been put in the steam train. Because that's going to be easy. Does the DM3 allow you to use the remote? There's a no remote on the DM3. I reckon 2 DE2s is a better option than that. But it would put the shunting cost up. And require to have 30 grand's worth of stuff. Puts the copay up a fair chunk. Requires you to have concurrent 1 as well.
Is the text-to-speech still on? I hope so. I just want to say how much I loved your golf stream the other day. I hope Pups is ready to acknowledge the superior golfer, you know, the one who won every round. Just saying.
Cheers, Ty. 99k we have. I think I would kind of want the DH4 more than the DM3 if I'm perfectly honest. DH4, 600 tons up an incline, that's lovely. Good morning to you. That thing can haul. I do like the DH4. Requires you to have long too. That is just ridiculous. Removes the rear rail discount. Train line 1, train line 2, that's 30 grand. DH4's 50, that's 80 grand. Couple that with concurrent, 90 grand, and then you can do a long 2-job train with the DH4, which sounds nice to me. DH4 can only do 250 up a hill. The ratings of the booklet are overrated by a lot. Okay. Okay, let's grind a little bit more cash first. I like having a low copay. I'm going to max it out. Let's see what we can do. Hang on, the logistical haul. What are the fees now? See, this is what I like right now, is just paying $100 to use things. It's beautiful. All the income and none of the expense. It's just brilliant. Licenses. Could get that with logistic. That's doable as well. Logistics usually pay well. These suck. That's never going to happen. Unload and store a train with fish. I've got to say, the jobs out of this place are not amazing. I'm tempted to... tell you what, those reflections are good. RTX on. I'm tempted to go for a little wander and try and get a job refresh. Actually, let's go and have a look at the coal plant. Have I gone the right way? I don't know where I am. There we are. I did go the right way. Let's have a look at this new coal yard. Power plant here. Look at this. Whoa, that's so cool. You see, that's what we need, an out of ore. We need one of them. A massive rotary excavator. Put you in, Nitesh. Now we're talking. Hello. Hello there. The DE2 Vehicle Restoration Project. You found an ultra-rare demonstrator vehicle variant. You can restore it as a private vehicle once you own the museum license. Don't worry, it won't go anywhere in the meantime. An ultra-rare is what it says. Got ourselves a museum DE2. Could restore that and paint it. And then we could drive it, but we'd have no insurance. No problem, Nitesh. These tracks remind us of what something we've laid in Railroads Online. You'll need some deep pockets to repair and repaint that. Yep. But at least we found it in the coal plant. Coal power plant. Have a look what jobs are going from here. Are there any locomotives around here? Spawns are random, there are 6 demonstrators. Yep. That's what I mean. Just finding one's a good thing. Shunting, there's a lot of logistic jobs. $19,000 for a shunting job. Train mass 500 tons. Wow. Requires you to have a long license though. That's a shame. D2 won't handle that. Actually, it would. Well, if it's flat round here, it'll handle it. 1,200 tons on the flat. But it requires to have a long one license. Coal power plant doesn't produce any cargo, so there's no freight jobs. Oh, it's consuming coal, isn't it? But you're either moving cars around or you're basically shunting coal. Is what that is. So it's 10 grand for to get that. But we'd go from paying $100 to paying $2,000. It's like a massive tax jump. But, you know, at some point we're going to have to bite the bullet. Unload and store a train with tooling. Is there a DE2 lying around here? Is there a locomotive spawn at the coal power plant? Does anybody know? We'll have to bring one over. Oh, a D6. LOL. Well, there are locomotives, however, it's not the kind I want. Thing is, if I go back to the harbour, sorry, the machine factory, and bring a D2 over here, what are the chances of that job still being around? If I put that job in my hand and then walk away, I think it keeps it, doesn't it? Like if I pick that up and then go back over there, it won't be around, it'll expire. Or even if I keep it in my hand, it may invalidate it. Meh. Why don't we do it for science? Let's do it for science. I've got the job on me. Yeah. I'm going to go back over here. Go back to this factory. And then... Oh, I've seen the shop now. I'm gravitating to the shop now. I haven't even used my sticker yet. Oh, they don't sell the pocket watch? No! I wanted a pocket watch. How can you tell if that job is still valid? Without starting it? You can't. There's one down to the sawmill. 414 tons. Sawmill. Sawmill's here. This is all downhill. It's flat through though. No, that's a steel mill. Where's the sawmill? Is this the sawmill? SW. Yep. I don't know if there's a gradient between City West and sawmill. I suspect there is. In which case 414 tons up a hill in a DE2 probably isn't going to happen. I think you're right, Simpal. I think there has to be the cars though. Jaguar, thank you for 60 months, 5 years. Yeah, these jobs are just rubbish. Goods factory. Like, I'm not being funny, but why would I haul, like, from here to here for 9 grand? Why are we delivering scrap wood to the sawmill? They're just going to chop it up into bits. Meh. I don't like these jobs. Don't like these jobs. Let's go back over here. See what the deal is. Oh, we still got a D6. Which makes me wonder if it respawned everything.
Hi.
Anto, thank you for 23 months. Are these all new? I don't like any of these jobs. Got for a really long run down to City West. Four jobs? What? 26 grand logistical haul requires a long 2 though. Not having much luck here. Fragile 1. New cars, fragile. What? You can buy flags. Let's go and have a look at the shop. Whoa. Actually can't remember where the shop is. There it is. Boombox, your trusty companion, all day long. Is this where we buy the cassette? Oh, it is. You can buy... You can buy the boombox from here. Hammer, a red light bar. Nice. Do you know what? That'd be good at night, wouldn't it? You get a red light bar and one of those analog switches and you can just, like, dial the light in at night so you've got nice night lighting in the cab. I think that might work, you know. Lighter. Loads of cassettes. What's the difference between cassette A and cassette P? P for playlist. Custom user mixtape. Oh, I see. You can put your own music in a folder. That's alright. Reginald's garage key. Purple marker flag. Yellow marker flag. The boombox is $5,000. The flashlight's also $5,000. Because, you know, batteries and a bulb versus that complicated thing. Same price. The handheld game console, guys. You can actually play games on that. You can play really dodgy games on it. Got all the flags here, haven't they? A green light bar. Nice. $1,800 for a Game Boy. Exactly. What exactly would you do with that, I wonder? What purpose would that serve? Kirky, thank you for 39 months. Messerschmitt, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. No, I've not tried the sticky yet. It lights things up on a swivel. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like, what use is it? Place it on any locomotive for more light. It's a Mars light. You add it to your front, basically an extra headlight that moves. I might buy a flag. I don't know what I want to use them for, but since this is the only place you can buy them, and they're not that expensive, I'm thinking of buying some flags. Grab this. Where did you say to buy the soldering thing from? The soldering gun? I need to get a hammer. Need to be able to remove stuff. Goods factory. Okay. Need to make our way to the goods factory then. Also, what do you use to mount things? I know you can use gaffer tape, but the mounting strip, you need like a drill or something. Do you get that from the goods factory as well? Yeah, once you've got concurrent jobs, it'd be very useful. You get the drills from goods factory as well. Okay. I need to head to the goods factory. Okay. Got some nice stuff now. Little stickers. Got a hammer if we need it. Flags. goods factory. Okay. How much was it to teleport? $780? I'll walk, thanks. I'll swim as well. Yeah, but there was a job going from the machine factory to the goods factory, so I thought maybe if I go back there, try and get a job towards the goods factory and get paid that way. I do like swimming, yeah. There is actually an option when you start the game where you can change the teleportation cost to 0. Whoa. City South, Harbour and Town. Of course, that job's gone. There it is. Goods factory, logistic. Sawmill, can't do that. Actually, could do that. I don't want to go back to Harbour. What's that one? City South is near Harbour. None of them go the right way now. Machine factory in town, Shunting job. Pays 11 grand to unload and store train with boards. I mean, that one pays pretty well. Hekano, how you doing? Thank you, 29. Lumber from Sawmill says it goes to goods factory. Oh, you mean as in take the job to the sawmill and then there'll be a job from the sawmill to the goods factory. Is that what you're saying? Hmm. 230 tons up a winding hill. I think the DE2 will definitely feel that, but I think it's doable. You're quite a real fan or a rail fan? RS. Let me just find this job. A rail fan. So you're not a real fan then? If you're a rail fan and you've not played this game, you're crazy. Is it this one? There it is. Our locomotive still here. There. Wait, is this mine? Yes, 6S. Okay, we need to come back into 2.0 and connect to this thing. However, I want to be facing that way. I need to turn around. How can you turn around here? Yeah, there is a turntable, but I seem to remember a trick involving the military thing. It doesn't look like you can do it. Actually, yeah, you can. Yeah, that's the trick. You come out of C, you come forward, and then you reverse down the military point, and then you go back forward into D. Or you basically drive yourself up to the turntable, turn around and come back out that way. You've been busy developing your own game. Nice.
finally made it to the 100 club. Thank you for the years of quality entertainment. Onward towards the 200 club.
Do you know, I did not turn off that brake cutout. Frosty Forza, thank you very much for 100 months of support. We shall put you on the list for VIP. Thank you so very much. Congrats on 100 months, man. That's a big achievement. Yeah, we're charging the battery up now. Let's get back down the middle there, don't I? I might as well have the remote out because it'll just charge the battery while I'm holding it. We're heading straight for a bus. Gotta love a diesel engine tick over. Turntable is there. They do have them, Raymond. Yeah, they do exist. For shunting only. No, Nathan, I don't really do VR. Let's see. First left. Keep left. It's still kicking around, bro. I need to sell it. I think the word you're looking for, Veltil, is skillful. That was skillful. That's the word you're looking for. Not close. Skillful. That was legendary. That was amazing. That was skillful. These are all words you could have used. That was incredible. I mean, you could use the word skill. Oh, people often, you know, mistake skill for luck, don't they? So yeah, you could use luck if that's how you feel. Absolutely. Professional is a good word. Yeah, that was professional. Calculated, that's a good one. It was calculated. Looks like it's gonna rain, doesn't it? Which is the one we're after? It's this one, isn't it? FH87, that's the one. Yeah, it is. With a white sky, it's like that, yeah. I can put a background on it as well. Every car's got its parking brake off. That's interesting. Right, to the sawmill, B3I. Oh, does it? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Oh look, it's raining, what a surprise. Are you sure about that, public safety, Dan? It rains a bit too much. Maybe it rains a lot in Serbia. Okay, sawmill. So, sawmill involves straight down, left at City West, and then immediate right turn up to the sawmill, which is SW, I think. SW coming in from the north, which is this side. And we need to go into B3I. So we need to keep left on the way in. Left, left, left. B3I is there. What's weird about the engine noise is that it's like it's full volume no matter where that door is. It's the same noise until you close it. Like it doesn't gradually get louder. It's either on or it's off. I mean, I'm thinking right now it's raining and then we've got to do a twisty climb up to the sawmill with a lot of weight. That's going to be interesting. I don't know what you mean by URV, Kanji. Sugar Glider Dude, she does indeed have a slow cooker. And she loves it. Yes, the rain affects the tracks a lot. The little rail bus for getting parts. Oh, that thing. No, I haven't got that. No, we don't really have the funds for rebuilding trains right now. Not yet, Dan. There's no passenger service yet. I remember watching you play this when it first came out, so it was largely a tech demo. Yep. It has come along a long, long way. The whole museum project cost me $1.5 million. It doesn't snow in the game, does it? That would be awesome if it snowed. Thing is, Jimbo, the developer of this game used to watch my streams quite a lot. And I remember years ago, I remember him saying in my chat, I'm developing my own game, my own train sim game. I remember him saying it. And off he went. I did, Mustafa. Yeah, Vomit. Totally. Right, need to keep the brakes on because I think it's 30 at the bottom of this bend if I remember. The point should already be set correctly. You just got to watch you don't pick up too much speed down this hill. Well, I think you felt like I did, Zenam, that the train sim games weren't really, you know, could do better kind of thing. I remember him building the first version. I remember trying it, and it was a very basic game at the beginning. He developed the map, but it was barren. Like the texturing, the objects, there was none of that. It was just some buildings and a couple of trains, but the trains worked really nicely. Like the physics of the train just drove really nicely. There's the 30 left. Off the brakes, let it roll. And then we're going to need to do a right-hand turn shortly. Yeah, exactly. Get the train physics right. That was the important bit. I think it's probably 30 on this bend, and then it's going to be a climb. This is going to be brutal. This rain's going to make it a lot harder. Oh my god, 20? Wind feels similar. Sound and physics feel nice, and the basics of the mission system of the game world could do with some time and love. Also, in the first version of this game, there were no speed limit signs anywhere, or gradient signs. It was just... you had to eyeball it. In this rain, it's going to be pretty important to try and keep speed going. If we slow down too much, we'll start wheel spinning. Well, this is the thing, Syntax, like real train drivers get vertical profiles of their routes, so they can see elevation changes, gradients, they can see the whole lot. God, we got a 30 limit coming up. Power through it. FTM, I used to stream Farm Sim quite a lot. Squeaky wheels. Don't have a major projects in them. We used to call them the good old days, Dave. Lol. Looking at the map, there's at least 2 sharp bends coming up. We're in the DE2 Price Star, which is the shunter locomotive. That's okay. B3I. I don't think it has live weather, no, but it has dynamic weather. Probably tomorrow, True Fury, probably. Left. Keep left. Yeah, Parachute, imagine if a Sobo could do the same thing in flights and make the rain on the window look amazing. This is going to spawn an unload shunting job, isn't it? And looking at this, the loader is in the next track. So imagine there'll be a loading job which will move it from here to here and unload it and park it. If you stick the parking brake on that car, it should let us hand this in. $13.5 that'll do. Probably it right there. Yep. There's another DE2 here. I don't think there's any health in the game, Barry, so you can get run over, but you'll just get pushed. The wheel slip is real. It's a single player, Andy lad. Three cars to B1S, 2 cars to C4S. What's at the back? Okay, so back 3 go to B1S next. Gotta be one of these. B1S. I think the wipers are still on. Yep. Now I want 5th car, 4th car, the 3rd car. How's the dog? She's doing fine. Hopefully, we got that right. So then we got 920 and 725 needs to go over to the sea yard, wherever that is. Oh god, sea's over there. North. Okay, so I need to go down here and reverse. What do you mean, fanatic? You mean the loco? C4S. Okay. Tell you what, them cars are heavy. The independent brake would not stop that. Either that or that's a steep slope. 2.1. There you go. Steep slope. I did not want to stop. I see Simrail came out of into version 1. That is a steep hill. Flippin' heck. What is this nonsense? If it was wheel spinning, it would be saying so. I'm not getting the wheel slip indicator. Traction motors, there you go. That is some slope. I tell you what, I'm glad these cars are empty. C4S, there it is. Alright, let's turn that off for now. Right, 9,300 for that. Now, is there a job that goes to the goods factory? That's the question. And the answer is no. So there's a newbie to train stuff. Does this game have a tutorial to learn the game, or is it easy to pick up? There is a tutorial. And you can basically, when you start the game, there is a tutorial. I also have a bunch of tutorial videos on how to drive the various locomotives, which are mostly still valid. And when you start your game, you can select different difficulty levels, so you can customize it completely, but there's basically like an easier one. The game's fairly good at introducing you to the game because like in the initial stages, the most you can do is cause $100 worth of damage. Yeah. Your insurance copay means that you won't pay more than $100. So you can get into the game, make some mistakes, and it won't break you. But as you start to buy more licenses, then it will start to cost you more. So, for example, at the moment, that locomotive that I've been driving, if I click on print, that locomotive that I've been driving would normally cost $6,600 for driving it all the way down here from the machine factory to the sawmill. I've used $1,200 in resources. That's like fuel and sand, bit of tax for emissions, and then a lot of vehicle damage, which will show you here. So, of course, $4,000 worth of wheel damage. Yeah? So quite a bit. And $23.98 of squirrel tax. However, because I haven't bought any more licenses yet, when I go to pay those fees, it says at the top, insurance only needs you to pay $100 to clear the fees. So basically, I get my wallet, and I can clear that. Confirm. And I paid $100. Yeah? So, what I'm saying to you is, you can make a lot of mistakes in the game and learn how to drive and not worry about it. The real beauty of this game is that, unlike pretty much every other train simulator out there, you can drive tankers full of gasoline off the edge of a cliff and watch them blow up. Not only will they blow up, but it simulates the propagation of fire. So if you manage to puncture a tank of gasoline, you can walk over with your lighter, ignite it, sit back, that will then explode. It'll spread fire across the countryside. That fire will then heat up the next tanker, which will then explode, and you'll get a chain reaction. It simulates all that stuff. And there aren't many train sim games that do that. You can completely wreck vehicles, and it will show them damaged, burnt out carcasses. I made a video. Watch my video on that. I showed you last year, I think it was, how all that works, how the different chemicals react. Well, I don't need to demonstrate. I've got a video that will quite neatly, in 15 minutes, show you all of that stuff. So the game will ease you into it. However, just be aware that once you start buying licenses, you are restricted to what you can do in the game until you buy licenses. But every time you buy a license, it will make it more difficult. So, for example, Concurrent Orders 1 cost me $10,000. If I was to take that license, I will be able to do 2 orders at the same time. And you may wonder, why do you want to do that? Well, the reason is, if I see a job going somewhere, but I see another job which goes to the next stop, I can take both jobs at the same time, drop one off, and then drop the next one off. And it's efficient. It's a great way of earning money. However, that license cost me $10,000, but it puts up my insurance copay by $4,000. What that means is, when I damaged that train before, instead of paying $100, I'm going to pay $4,100. And it also knocks a little bit off the deadline for the bonus. Because every job, if you do a job quickly, every job has a time limit here. Time bonus. So when I take that, it'll knock 2% off this. If I deliver the job within that time scale, you get a bonus to how much you paid. So that's more or less how the game works. Yeah, exactly. You basically go from a low risk, low reward scenario progressively to a high risk, high reward scenario, which makes it easy to learn. There's a shunt job that will create a goods factory hall. That one. Load and prepare a train with plywood and boards for departure to the goods factory. Yeah, good spot. There is indeed. I got 100k now. Yay, 121k. My advice to you, if you're starting out in this game, do not buy any licenses early on. Just the shunting one. Just get the shunting one. And basically just get to know the DE2 and do jobs and only pay $100. Because the biggest thing about this game is learning the map. Learning where the gradients are, where the turns are. That's what you need to do. So it doesn't make any sense to get licenses until you got a lot of money. Because you might as well take advantage of that $100 copay, because once you get rid of it, it will never come back. Which is the license for the remote. You don't need one, you just buy it for 20k. You just buy the remote control. You don't need a license to use it. Nope. Yes, Power Blaster, exactly. You decide when to up the difficulty. It's exactly how it works. Right, goods factory. Presume this means going round to the loading bay again. Pick up from B1S. Should be here, I think. Oh, I've got to get 2 lots of cars. Scumbag. Oh, I've got to load them as well. I think this is B1S there, isn't it? There's B1S. Wait, were these cars? Oh my god. It's these two? Right in the middle of this lot? It wants me to get them to... You see, it generated this job when those cars were there, but I've just dropped those 3 cars there, which has now made that more difficult to get. And I'm doing it at night. For a few grand, can't be bothered. How do I cancel that? How do you abort a job again? I can't remember how you abort a job. It is very annoying, that. How do I cancel this job? You just throw it away. What, you just don't do it? Just drop her in the bin? Shred it? There you go. Don't want that job. Cool. Gone. Dead. Shredded that. Where's the couch? There it is. Yeah, I can't bother with that. Should be in there. Okay, what have we got now? We have nothing for the goods factory. Harbour Town. I mean, the Harbour Town might have stuff that goes to goods factory, maybe. Trying to get to here. ideally. Forest Central. Is that FRS? No, it's FRC, isn't it? It's that one. FRC, Forest Central. That's that one there. And then there's Forest South is here. It's annoying that that requires a long one license, isn't it? It's quite a nice little shunting job for 9,700. That's quite a small one. Where's that to? Harbour and Town. 200 tons of railway sleepers for 10 grand. I think I'll take that. That's quite a nice one. Let's go and find that. Page 66. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do. There's my loco. Which way am I heading out? I want to go out southbound to the harbour. I might take the south track. I don't take that track very often, but I kind of want to go through City South. I've not seen it properly. There's also, that's where the engine shed, isn't it? In theory, you could go that way as well. I don't go this way very often down the south side. Okay, so we want to be heading... Yeah, we want to go that way. That's north. So we'll reverse into that and haul it. Southside's very slow and twisty. Yeah, that's why I want to go down there, because I don't go down there very often. And I want to see if it's changed, and if so, by how much. Because it always was a horrible place to go. And there was never any reason to go down there. I think that's why they added City South, because there was never a reason to go that way, ever. This game was built for VR from the get-go. Believe it or not, this game used to be a VR game only, and then they added this, the non-VR, afterwards. Yeah, I think you're right, Bigfoot. I think that's why they put the museum there. Night Sleepers, C10, Harbour Town, E8I. Very slippy. Yeah, it does. It turns off the park and brake automatically on the wagons. Oh yeah, Zentax. If you made a VR-only game, you'd just never survive. I don't think... You can't upgrade the wipers, I don't think. It'd be nice if you could. Okay, prepare for a steep slope. Now, I need to go a bit slow with this because I do not take this track very often. I can't remember the last time I came down this road. There are some nice valleys to derail into down here. Of course I'm watching the darts. You never know, you might see a locomotive carcass down here. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm just going to slow down a bit here because I reckon there'll be a sharp right turn. .60, that's not so bad. Yeah, 40 on the turn. Happy New Year, David Harris. Okay. No idea that we would transition from steep downhill, flat uphill. No idea that was coming. Temperature's rising rapidly. So there you go. You go from a steep declination to an incline after that turn. Yeah, but you don't own the locomotives, Dutch Foxer. You only get to own the loco much later. So you can't make modifications to improve it, really. It's not yours. That is a completely crazy turn. Absolute madness. Yeah, there are some cassettes though that let you play your own music, right? Reginald's Garage, there you go. That's got the caboose in it, I think. I think it'll be a close game. I wouldn't like to call it. I think Van Goen's experience might win through, but we'll see. Next stop is a right-hand turn. At some point, we should start with descending down towards the harbour. Good night. Elusive Snipe, thank you for subbing with Prime. This is some climb. My word. This DE2 is struggling. I don't come this way very often because you don't have reason to, but... Ay caramba. Actually, this here, in my video where I show you things blowing up, I used this location as one of the demo areas. I derailed a DE6 around here, I think, and blew it up. In fact, I think the thumbnail came from that bit. I think we're going downhill again. Nope. Still going uphill. The D6 flies up here. I have a lovely coffee and a world famous 2-ton mug sat on my nearly world famous coaster. Did it finally arrive that night? Thanks for linking Bigfoot. Bigfoot's linked my video though. See, that's the other thing. When we do increase our copay, it'll be worth getting the manual servicing because it's a lot cheaper to manually service. Can we turn that off yet? Yay. 2 15-ounce mugs. That's the order right there. 2 mugs. That's the order. Are you happy with them? I think they're amazing. Amazing mugs. Speaking of which, see if I can get a drink. Going downhill. Just need to work out the correct amount of coffee to put in now into a bigger mug. That's true, actually. When you're making a tea, you need to brew it a little bit longer. No, Pectac. I did the thermos flask, and... So here's the thing about the thermos flask. They actually sent me the wrong one. I worked this out when I had a look at it. Because basically I emailed their support team and said, the one you've sent me doesn't fit, the lid doesn't fit properly, and you've squished the logo. But then actually looking at it, I realised it actually sent me the wrong thing. Like the thing that I ordered for them to make, they sent me a different one. So I logged a support ticket on the Christmas Eve, I think it was. But I'm just waiting for a reply because they're probably still on holiday. Huh? What? Who's on holiday? Fourth wall. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Wow, it stopped raining. Gone lovely. Look at this. See, if you're going to derail, this is where you want to derail. Just hoof it round to one of these bends here. near the Harry Potter bridge. Off the end. Detonation. Yeah, so when they come back from Christmas break or whatever, I'll see what they say. Hoof it is a technical term for going quickly. See, I don't come this way very often, but it is a very, very nice view. Where's that over there? CMS. That's the coal mine south. That's the new coal mine, isn't it? That's why I've never seen it before. That's the brand new coal mine. You can take coal from there to the power plant if you want to. Okay, I need to turn right. Well, I want to turn right. Get a look at mode of the one you have pathetic lol. I'm not sure what you mean. Chappimon, thank you for 94 months. You can't buy your own loco, you have to rebuild it. You have to take a broken one and rebuild it. Yeah, I'd like to build a DH4 and paint it. That'd be cool. There's another good derail opportunity right there. Yeah, you can get LEDs. You get all kinds of lights now. I think the game should let you buy like second-hand locos and then just maintain them and do them up. You found your DH3 there? Or in the tunnel? Or around that corner? A sharp turn coming up. City South, really? I mean, I found a DE2 up at the coal mine, at the coal power plant. And this is City South. Which is hopefully set up for a straight through. Game update page on Steam shows you where all the locos are. So that means the DH4's here. I thought it was random. I like this little fishing village. Hey, Olicas. There's a shop. I wonder what's in that shop. Oh! Is that one of the locos? The S282. Oh, is that another shop? Is there no shop here? There's no shop here. That's a lie! It's a fake shop! It's literally the colour of a shop, but it's not a shop. I feel robbed. Right, I found a 282 anyway. There's the museum. This area requires licensed museum. You can't even go in. Can't even go in without a license. Just wow. Don't see any more, do you? I like these box cars, they're cool. Where's the actual station here? Oh, is that a DH4? That looks like it. Yep. Olaf's Garage. What's in that one? Oh, that's got the... Is that the shunter thing? I think it is, yeah. That's the one you need to carry parts around. Retrofitted bus locator. It literally looks like it. It's like the front end of a bus on a locomotive. I should focus on the job at hand, really. E8. Oh yeah, I'll remember. Company E8. That's fine. Straightforward. I haven't touched Fernbus for a while. Night time. I don't even know if it's been updated. If I'm perfectly honest, I've no idea. How long do you steep a single teabag? Not very long, to be honest. If you don't steep it long enough, it's too weak, and if you steep it too long, it becomes strong, bitter, and you get like scum floating on the top of the water. So it's, you know, if you're stirring it, you're agitating it more anyway, so a minute, and you can probably lift it out. There's a load of DSC that they've connected to Tourist Bus Sim. Wondered if it was any better from your release. No clue. Wasn't sure if I saw a Loco down the side of that hill then. Probably Syntax. The worst thing you can do is leave the teabag in the water and go and do something else for 2-3 minutes. It's horrible. Don't know what the speed limit is around this turn. Is that 40? Yeah. You just get some shadow on the water. Yeah, I don't really like black coffee, Syntax. Mrs. Squirrel loves black coffee, but I just can't get on with it. The link doesn't work. Uh-oh. Pops, the link doesn't work, mate. Mayday. The link to the T is dead. Someone deleted the OneDrive file. That was probably me then. I don't remember deleting that though. That was probably on my OneDrive. That's really strange. Are we going left? Yes. Left there, left again, and then right, I think. E8I. Put us down that track. Perfect. I'm on the phone with the international news agencies. No, if I want to change switches from the map, I need to buy the dispatcher license. This in. $15,000. That'll do nicely. Just over time. Yeah, you know why it's just over time? Because I stopped on City South. Because we had a little look around, and also because that was a hell of a climb. How much have we got now? 137k. Not bad for a $100 copay. Nice. Okay, right. This is where we decide which direction we're going. Okay, that's never going to happen. That would require a better locomotive. That's a long 2, which would require 2 licenses, which is probably unlikely. Same with that. That requires 3, actually. That's a long one. That's not terrible. FH. And long 1. Wait a minute. $10,000. Am I reading this right? Am I reading this right? If I spend $10,000 on a license, I can then haul that up to the Iron Ore Mine West and get 42,000 for it. Surely that's not right. $288 tons. It'll haul it up a 2% gradient. It's a long way, but you're right. Iron Ore Mine West. It'd be at night time as well. Iron Ore Mine East. West is here. So basically, from the harbour, back up, through City West, through MF, up to IMW. That's not terrible, actually, that journey. That's a big payer. I don't know, we just took quite a bit of weight up that hill, and it was okay. I think we took 228 tons. Goods factory in town. That's where we're trying to get to, isn't it? Hazmat long 1 fragile. Not going to happen. Get out of the harbour. What is the gradient coming out the harbour? If you get a run up, you can sometimes do it. Look at that one. Diesel and gasoline. Hazmat 2, Hazmat 1, Long 2, Fragile 1. And it only pays 57 grand? You think it's 1.7? It's got to be worth a go, hasn't it? It's got to be worth a go. 42 grand. You think it's over 2% before the tunnel? Let's go and find it. It's got to be worth a punt. It's going to be over on that block. It's going to be on E, I think. It's going to be on E. No, if it's not here, then it must be over here. I thought it would be here then. You could go either way out to the harbour now with the extra track. So you could go east, but you are going further away. Unless you basically go in the goods factory and back out. It's a much longer route. I checked, max is 2.3. Well, we could potentially hold 2 DE2s. Get the multiple unit license as well, maybe. Where are these things? Seriously? They're not here. Got him? There we go. 74, that's it. I mean, looking at that and saying, can a D2 haul that? I'm saying no. I'm thinking a DE2 cannot pull that up at 2% gradients. I think it'll die on the way out of the harbour. But 2 DE2s, now that might be able to do it. Because we don't necessarily need the concurrent license. You don't need the concurrent license. That's only if you want to link them together. You can still manually operate them. You sit in one, remote the other. It usually works. Anyway, the one license we would need for this is long 1. So I'll have to get that. Let me just have a quick save here. Rename that. Call it license. Oh, no. Just so we know. $100 copay for 2 engines. It won't be though, will it? Because it'll be... We need train length 1 for this. Which is that. Which is going to put our copay up a bit. There you go. And then while we're here, you might as well get logistic haul, because logistic haul puts the deadline back up 5%. But then to get that, you need concurrent, which is annoying. 5%. Yeah, that whacks up your copay. Multiple unit. Okay, I think we manually operate this. I need to turn this around now. Yeah, you can basically turn around at sea. I mean, it's raining as well, so like one of these up that hill, never gonna happen. And by the time we get going, it'll be dark as well, just for the added fun. It does seem to rain a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, a steam train could do it. Yeah, I'll have a look in the shop actually, yeah. Maybe just get a watch. can dial the weather down in the profile settings. Settings. I think you might have to do it. You might have to do it out the session back on the main. Back on the main screen. Yeah, you need to drive the DE2 forward because the radiator's on the front. Correct. Whoa! Did not spot that. What difficulty? It's like a customized version of standard. Hey, that's not a train driving error, Chris. That's a signalling error. I think you'll find the dispatcher's job is to set the signals. But since I have to do absolutely everything around here... Used to watch your videos back in 2014, I think, staying up all night watching your ETS2 road trips during the summer break. Years later, Twitch recommends your channel. Welcome back, Mano. I remember when people used to tell me if you turn the cab fan, it cools the engine. And literally the dev was like, it does nothing. Like, no, if you put it on, it activates the fan on the radiator, cools the engine. And I said this to the dev and he's like, no, it doesn't. It does nothing at all. They were just convinced it cools the engine. Actually, I think the Baobab tree might have been a bit earlier than that, Judge Foxley. That might be 2013. What I'm going to do, I'm going to bind the remote to the second loco. So I'm going to drive this loco and remote the other one at the back. And our maximum copay should be about 4,100. On a 42 grand job, if we can get a bonus, that'll be well worth it. June 2013, there you go. Okay, so the blue line doesn't connect because we don't have the MU license, so we can't control it, but that's fine. Release that. Make sure that's down. Should we want the brake cut out? Yeah, we probably want the brake cut out on this one. We don't need to... So what I'll do is I'll bind it to... We can't bind it yet. Let's just drag this one around first. It feels like there's a brake on. Let me just check the levers on there. That's weird. There shouldn't even be any... I suppose there might have still been air in the cylinder. That's better. Have enough money for D6 soon, which is 200,000. The running costs on a D6 are pretty high, so you need to be getting some big jobs for it to pay. Sure likes its wheel slip in the wet. I love how it's chucking down with rain now. I'm about to go up out of the harbour. I've got to remember where that job is. Oh god. Down this one. Cool. You can sleep to skip time when it's not raining. Yes, but I may lose this job if I do that. I may wake up and that consist is not there anymore. You set the job so it doesn't disappear, but you won't get the time bonus most likely. Correct. And let's face it, a time bonus on a 42 grand job is probably worth having. I don't. Playing VR now. I don't think it will, Chris. Okay, a little bit harsh. Little bit harsh. Not ideal. Okay, so it should have released that because it's coupled. Right, let's go and hand the job in and see what happens. Rename. Double DE2 we'll call it. Just so we know. D60 to B2I. Let's go. Okay, on. Parking brake is off. So I need to bind it to this locomotive. So the remote now controls this one. And then I need to get into that one and drive this one manually. Handbrakes there. Just spin that wheel with the mouse wheel. Okay, the route is straight out the harbour. If we make it out the harbour, we've then got a long climb out of here. After that, we should be mostly okay. I did. Yeah, this one is on. The one on the back is cut. Let's let the rear locomotive push us for now. Well, Chris, this is either going to work or it's not. That's what's going to happen here. Sand all the way up. We'll see. You can't really get much more than 40, 45 because the bend before the climb is 40 limit. So that right-hand turn before you go up this hill here is 40 limit. No, Costello, we're on standard mode. It does that in standard, not easy. I don't know, Eklos. Do you know what? It's actually stopping raining. How cool's that? Okay. Bring this engine in. Waits for the wheel slip. That's 2 engines maxed out. It's holding so far, yeah. Oh, I don't think one would have got up here. And especially not in the rain. That bit of wheel slip coming in. Oh my god. Oh dear. If I load it back in here, will it still be moving or will it just stationary? I totally forgot that we came on that south track. I was paying attention to the traction and didn't remember that we'd switched that point. That was going swimmingly as well. That's annoying. Do you know what the little red painted handle you can pull out on the... it basically releases... Each car has its own little brake pressure cylinder, little one. And if you pull that, it releases it. Okay, so now what situation are we in? That's the question. Brakes cut off. Engine... Is it paired to this logo? And brakes off. Let's try again. Economist Services, thank you for 91. You would have stopped and reversed, would you? Okay, so what you would have done, Arita, is stopped, reversed back down that hill, changed the signal, and then tried to hill start the train. Nah. You'd have had to reverse all the way back down to the harbour and get a run up again. That would never have worked. Well, I could have backed up all the way to the harbour, or I could have just loaded it back in at the harbour. Continue that direction, so this, we know that that road is, that track is pretty bad through there. And then I've had to come this way, and then what? Go back through CMS? I may as well just go that way. It's a lot shorter. I'm not on hardcore save mode, so why not just load it back in? No dice on it all, but my emotion. You'd remember to change the switch. Cool. Yeah, if I'd have bought the dispatcher upgrade, which I didn't. God. Captain hindsight, anyone? Because Mrs. Squirrel didn't bring it, Chris. Because you know what? Even though I've got multiple squirrel mugs, people in the house keep using them now because they're so awesome. And then I go to make a drink and I can't use my amazing 2-ton squirrel mug because somebody else has decided to use it. It's getting quite annoying, if I'm honest with you. Exactly, it's too awesome. Everybody wants it. I'm not even joking. Right. Remember to change the point at the top. I would have seen it, but I got distracted by the sand, I think. No, the remote is paired to the one at the back. I'm driving this one, remotely driving the rear one. Well, I could do pups, but that's an expensive thing to do. Would help if I could even see the signal. Okay, it's about now that we need to send. Okay, engine temperatures are good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, Bowman's, well, if they want them, they can buy them, can't they? It is, Chris. I'll tell you something, Chris. If you buy 2, you get 2. Is there a honey coupon for the mugs? No, there's not. Because it's not a scam. My mugs are not a scam. I don't think you're a mug, you see, so I don't try to mug you off. I just give you a wonderful mug. Exactly. I said you buy 2, you get 2. That is practically a bargain. You buy 1, you get the second one at 100% of the price. It's such a deal. I wonder if Fourth Wall will let me do multiple discounts. That would actually be quite cool. Well, like you buy 1 and then get a discount on the second one. What was the speed round this, Ben? It was 40, I think. It's not 30, I think it's 40. Yeah, Tom. I don't think they do it, but I can check. Buy 2, get free shipping on the second. It would be good if you bought so many you got free shipping, but I don't think that's how it works. Because the weird thing about Fourth Wall is all the bits seem to come from different parts of the world. Seems to be coping so far, doesn't it? Right, left, left, left. Two DE2s. This is the way to go, isn't it? Eh? This is crushing it. And who needs a multiple unit license? All you need is a remote control and a little bit of skill. Oh, I forgot to get the stopwatch again. Ah. I need to get that stopwatch so I can see how we're doing on time. Yeah, you can do it remotely. Just keep jumping between the two trains, but it's easy with the remote. To be honest, the mugs are actually at a super fair price. Yep. And you won't regret them. How do you know how fast you go around the turns? So you basically look at the signage. So for example, that sign there, 8, that means 80 kilometers per hour up this bit. The problem is, unlike in the real world, you don't get a really big advance notice of what's coming. So I tend to look at the map, and like we're here, and you know that there's going to be some shenanigans through here. So I need to sort of keep left and go underneath. So it's not going to be 70 through there, is it? It's going to be a lot less. I'll back off the throttle on that now. Because we are flying right now. You just ordered a 15-ounce mug. Thank you, Scotsman. Do let me know what you think of it. Well, getting some braking action going here. The 5090 TDP leaked at 575 watts. I'll be honest with you, I was expecting worse. There you go, 60. So it says it's 60, but the left turn won't be 60, it might be 50. We're looking for a left turn. On a left turn. Perfect. 1.3% positive gradient. Once you had an overclocking in the coolant power, it's going to push them up even more. You reckon? I stick my world map to that? As if that's a thing. I mean, I don't even know if that's useful or not, if I'm perfectly honest with you. Like, maybe I should have put it more to the right. Okay, if I take how do I remove that then? There we go. I can put it there. You go. If I put it there, and then I put that on there. here then. It's not too bad. Kind of keep an eye on where you are. I feel like I'm going a bit too quickly all of a sudden. Max the Husky, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for gifting 10 Cashew memberships on YouTube. Welcome, guys. If you got a Cashew membership from Max, please give him a thank you. You should be able to use those emotes now. Don't forget you can access our Discord server as well. Thanks, Max. Well, Sugar Glider Dude, you definitely did dodge it because you're in Twitch, not YouTube. So well done. Well dodged. Oh my god, I feel like we're going quick down here and I can't even see where we're going. Yeah, that could happen, Buzz. That could definitely happen. Right, I need to go left. We should already be going left, is the theory. See, look, I haven't got a hope of seeing what's back there. Scored a mug, expected 10th of Jan. That's pretty good, actually. This is tricky at night, isn't it? Look at this. All the signals should be set for a right... Oh god. Mistakes are made. Hit the brakes. Hit the brakes. Apparently there's a left turn before the left turn, so... We are reversing. It's really hard to see. But yeah, there's a subtle left just before the left. This one goes to the sawmill. It is dark in the valley. It really is. We do have rail lights. Look how good they are. Almost fourth wall button Teespring. The merch that they do, the quality of the merch they do, the support they give you, and the shipping times and the margins they charge on their stuff. Basically everything. Oh, and it's raining as well. Perfect. Well, I need to spot that signal now. There it is. Okay. This is one of those things where in the daytime that would probably not have happened. Okay, left turn again. This time we do want to go left. That is absurd. Look at that. They put a tree in front of that point so you can't even see it. That's insane. I think my next upgrade needs to be dispatcher. Just so that we can do it from here. Where does this even go? B2I. Iron Mine West is a straight drive in by the look of it. We're going to come in from that north side, which means B2I, which means we go to the right when we go in. Oh, we have a 30 track speed down here. Yeah, we went over a bridge before here in where the tree, like the bridge was like that and the tree was just leaning right into the track. And then coming out the tunnel on the military loop, like 2 exits, you could just see triangles sticking up from the ground. Okay, I'm fairly sure that these points through here are set correctly. They should take us straight up that hill. And then we should go straight into the machine factory. However, they won't be set. We need to just set them straight through there. And then we're off to the races then. I mean, not only is it night time and it's raining, but now it's foggy. And I can't even see what that's set to. I have absolutely no idea. That's set to the right. There's a tree in front of that as well. Got to take it steady through here. Just can't see a thing. Like, the visibility is absurd. The remote has a display indicating the signal direction, which you'll see if not zoomed in. Okay. Oh yeah. Right turn, that's good. And then we do the climb. What do you do in this game? You basically pray that you don't derail. Okay, why can't I like that? The fog's lifted a little bit. You can't buy hooks here. We're not short on power with these two DE2s, that's for sure. So it's to keep left here, then keep right, and then basically pick a line straight through MF. Why has Direct Line Insurance sent me a text message? Freezing weather conditions are expected over the coming days. For tips on protecting your home, go to directline.uk/freeze-tips. Thanks. What's freezing conditions for us? 0. Anything below 0, the country just goes, eh! Minus 15 Celsius though. You see, this country would shut down at minus 15. I think they're great, Baz. I love the squeak. Just that. And it's technically still raining, so... Southern England goes wow, wow, wow. Those of us in Scotland manage quite nicely. Oh wow, the power plant looks amazing at night. Look at that. Even when you zoom out and the red lights just disappear weirdly. Not sure what all that's about, but hey ho. I need to pick my way through this now. I think we want to go left here for a straight through run. Or maybe we don't. Oh god. I'm actually not sure. Maybe we don't want to go left. I'm not really sure where we are right now. No, we don't want to go left. That was a good choice. We want to go the next left and then not into the turntable because the turntable would be bad. put the cab heater on. Oh, we can't. Okay, it's stopped raining now. I'm going to keep left and then right, effectively. Genuinely excited to get my squirrel mug. I think 15 ounces is perfect for a mug. It is. Trust me, it is. It's now my biggest mug. Nice. It's really difficult to see what's ahead. I feel like the sky is gradually turning light. I think we're through the darkest part of the night. Okay, here we go. Right, so we're going to go left here. But then I need to go right, I think. So that we go straight through. Which will be that one there. Straight through the passenger platform. That should then take us straight up to the iron mine. Difficult to see where we're going. We've got two mugs, one for home, one for work. Now my workmate is jealous because I have a bigger mug. Brilliant. Oh, you get a bigger cup of coffee than I do. Indeed, the mug does make you smug. 1.2% negative. 100 Ks, but there's a sharp right turn at the bottom of this hill by the look of it. I'm not sure we're going to get the bonus, but if we get there safely, I'll take it. Broadside, I think of it 8 months. It's been quite a difficult journey, and we did have that detour to deal with. Hawkeye, thank you for 74. Simmad, see you later. That. I think it'd be more like 40 or 30 around this bend. Cool. Tree branch obscuring the speed limit, 50. Okay, and then entry was B2I, so basically all the way to the right -1, I think. Yeah, I can't. We have to get the stopwatch from certain stores. I don't know which one's got it. This doesn't have a store where we're going. Is it just the harbour that has the stopwatch? Right turn, need a right turn. A bit happened a bit quickly. B2I confirmed. Nice. By Jove, we might just get this thing delivered. Oh dear. What? Huh? I like how it's nice and clear now. Right, so if I bring that up and uncouple and then put the handbrake on that car, which is already on, and then find... Is this the station? No, where's the station? Where's the station? Is that it? Let me get this handed in. Woo, complete. 63 grand. Let's go. Ho, ho, ho. Payday. 42 minutes. Oh my god. Guys, look at the timing on that. I had 42 minutes to do the job. Elapsed time 42 minutes. Bonus time 111. What? I can't quite understand this bonus time. How long did I have to do that job? Did I have 111 or did it in 42? Oh, that's alright. Hang on, let's turn these engines off. I'll take that. Cut off. Right, let's go and see how much we have to pay for all that lot. Fees, 4,900, basically 5 grand for each one. That's what it cost us. Spent 10,000 getting it up there to get paid, what was it, 59 or something? Got paid 63, 10 grand in expenses. However, because of copay, we only need to pay 2,000. Oh yeah, let's go and get my map back. And my gaffer tape. And my lantern. Get my lantern back. No, I don't want to stick that. Thank you. There's the shunting job, to unload and store them. We get paid 16 grand just to shunt them into place. Might as well do that before we wrap it up. Just need to, if I move a loco out the way, just use the first one. Use that second one now, let's just detach this. Come back game. Right, just move this one. Not really sure where to though, but anywhere but here, I think. You can put the train and load truck before accepting the job to save time. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this one out of the way first. Yeah, do you know what, Bigfoot? I swear, man, if that happens... Number 8 is loaded bay, isn't it? I think we want to go... Is it 8? 8L. We want to be here. Of course, this is where I find out that as I pull forward, there's like a steep drop, and I actually need 2 locomotives to move this thing. Actually, it might have been easier to reverse this in. Watch is only in harbour, thank you. Did I climb to get into here? That wheel spin's cool. Oh, it's a positive gradient, that's fine. So we just basically punt it up here a little bit, and then it'll roll back down into the loading bay. That's fine. That's better. Yeah, we went past the museum. We can't go in it yet because I don't have the museum license. I don't know, Spray. I assume sometime in January. There it is. Yeah, there's no rush to accept it, but I might as well do it now while waiting. Of course, it's a split drop. Right, 230. That's the back four, B7S, B1S. Found a use for the flag. Okay, so B7S is there, which is interesting because there's already a load of stuff on it. So I guess we're pushing that back, and then B1S obviously is where the locomotive is, so that's going to be a pushback as well. That wasn't a red flag, that was a blue flag. What's that green light up there? Flashing green light. Oh, is that the station office? Cool. That's handy. Really? Thank you. I swear it's like we're on Jupiter gravity in this game. So how many cars do I want? Rear 4 cars. So 8, 9, 8, 7 and 6. I think that's right. Into 7S. Having said that, I'm going to have to couple to this lot in order to move them. It won't be -6 when we're shunting, will it? Or will it? Yeah, it will. Early morning shunting. It's beeping. Why is it beeping? I guess I was shoving all those cars with the parking brake on. Interesting. How could the battery be charging? Look at it. There's no... There's just no way. It's got all foggy again. Alright, I reckon here'll do. So we do that. Disconnect. Put the parking brake on this back one. Run forward, find our little flag. And it should have disconnected at the flag. Look at that, perfect. Like a glove. See, flags are useful. It's gone misty again. I think I'm going to change the settings to dial the rain probability down a little bit. It just feels a bit overdone. Right, the next lot goes to B1S, wasn't it? Even then, Larry, it's just, I don't know. Does the game have seasons at all? Left, 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 left. B1S. You played for 3 hours and didn't get any rain? Okay. This is going to be another double coupling, I think. I can't even see the train. Hardly ever get rain. I need to look at what my settings on, because I started on standard, just customised a few things, but the weather I left alone. Is this train actually coming this way? Jeez, that appeared out of nowhere. You might do those a bit longer. I'll have a look. I'm going to adjust the settings either way. I don't mind the rain, I just don't want it all the time. It feels weird to have a level crossing like this here when this is clearly a shunting yard. $24,000 for that. I'm happy about that. Basically, for that one job, yeah, for that one job, we used 2 DE2s, brought that load from the harbour, got paid $63,000, shunted it after unloading it, and got paid $24,000. That's like what, 87, 88,000? And all we have to pay in fees is 2,000 credits. And even if we had to pay the maximum, even then it'd be like 12,000. But you could then manually service this and charge a lot less. But through the magic of copay, $2,000 out of them fees. So I reckon we're up about $86,000 though, which puts us on 213,000. And that is in 1 day's work, guys. Well, 2 streams, 1 day's work. That's not bad going. New save, rename. And we'll call that End Friday. Done. Because that is me done. It's just gone 8 o'clock. I'm going to go and watch the darts final. Tomorrow I'll be doing some out of ore, and then Sunday it'll either be out of ore or this. I'm not sure yet which way it'll go. But yeah, I'll be back in the morning at 11 with some ore. Do some more digging tomorrow. So I hope to join then. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. Thank you to everybody for their support. Thank you to people like Max for gifting subs on YouTube. And I shall see you all in the morning. That's it from me. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.